Hello world! How are you all doing? Hello, Hekov. How are you? Do you miss me, buddy? Yeah, kisses. Let me set up my reading board. Here I read all the spam from you all the spam. Never miss a single one. Maybe reading it way too late, but I never miss a single one. Alright. So here we go. It's so cloudy today in here. Let me see if I turn the light. Oh, much better. Nice looking me. Right there. So, yesterday I spent a little bit more time working on this thing. So here's what we get so far. So we have this. You can click on something. You have selectors list right here. You can click on one and you will be given that form, which will work right now. And the idea is that you name a selector, you create a selector, like you pick that thing. I don't know, for now I definitely will keep it editable, but in the end it may be even like hidden or something, because or maybe there will be like a edit selector or something like that. We'll see about this. We'll very see about this. So the idea now, and by the way, see how cool is that? See, this is how this thing will look. I don't have the latest version here yet, but this is how cool will this look. And the main idea is that you have this selectors list. Let me actually update this thing. What the hell? We should see the latest, greatest ever version. Blazor, which very fast. Let me clear the errors. Reload. Here we go. So the idea is that whenever you go to some website and at the point you right click on something, you will be given with that menu right here. Once you press the create selector thing, it will check if this website is listed as provider. If it's not, it will create a provider with like all the basic default values. We'll grab the fav icon, we'll have this thing, stuff like that. And it will give you to that form where you will put the name. This will be pre-filled with the selector that you already created. Like once you click here, you will have that like this, and you will enter the name of the selector. Once you enter the name and save it, you will see it in the list. Here on the list of the selectors, you probably I need to think about how to present that thing, but I want somehow, because this list can potentially be pretty long, like long. If one want to grab all those parameters, that can be a huge list right there. So the idea is that you should be able to see, first of all, the list of your selectors, and the second, you should have somewhere, you should have like, what's the value this selector picked from this page. And when you will hover over one selector, I will see if I can do this website, this page will scroll into the view of this specific selector, like the price right here. It will, let's say, scroll into that position and will somehow highlight it, or maybe pulls something like this is the value that it selects. That's one thing. After this, what this will give will be like, once you enter this page, you will have some kind of like what data you just grab it from this page, what data you can fetch from this page. And somewhere near that data, which will have fields as name, description, all your setup. Once there, you will have a button like track or grab or something, whatever. Probably track this page, track this entry, yeah, makes sense. Track this page. Yeah, maybe page, because we will usually will speak about pages. So the second you click grab this page, it will grab all the, like, it will traverse all the selectors, and it will grab something like this, like your selector name and the value you get, your description, like your selector name and the value that selector can pick, and so on. So like that, just like that. And it will have also the URL. Here will be one kind of tricky thing. So the URL needs to be somehow customizable, because like from here to here, all the cars will have like pretty similar, maybe that category change, but all the cars will have pretty similar pattern. This thing will change for every single car, but here, like this website, they have this search request, search ID, and I believe that they do the search inside the database, they cache the results, they present you with ID, and whenever you get back, that ID is there. You just get the results from database that has been like matched between all these parameters. So I believe that this can be changing like multiple times. So I need a way to say that for this specific entry types, entry selectors, I want to track everything but those parameters, like all of those, and maybe I will allow somehow like here above, or maybe something, I don't know yet. I will maybe allow some type of patterns, like something like this, maybe like that. Yeah, maybe something like this. So then, well, this pattern will pick like all the, yeah, it will pick, and that's perfectly fine. Like any URL that match this pattern will be fine. Yeah. And one more thing, I will need to think of a way how I can create a selector from these parameters. Like this car, it has inside the database, it has this ID. So maybe someone will want to have like this ID as a parameter, like here. This is use case. It may be an use case for someone. So I will need to think about that thing also, like add this parameter, add a way to use query parameters as selector. And I don't think that will be a big deal. Yeah, so that will be it. Then on the entries thing right here, you will have like several cars, let's say, several entries that vary fetched for this specific provider. I will have the list. This will count how many are active. Inactive will be 0 by default, but here I will have the action thing. Action thing will allow you to kind of do certain action, like on your behalf, like register certain action. And for some parameters, like here for the phone, you should be able to pick from these predefined actions, because here those guys obviously they hide this thing, so you should click, then you can see the whole phone number. And I believe that they don't have, yes, they don't have the whole phone number there, so you should click the show button. Yes, you click the show button and then you can see the whole phone number. So that's perfectly fine. It happens all the time. They protecting data, like customers' data. So that's pretty okay. But to be able to fetch the right phone number, I need to be able to click on that thing. So I will have here something like action that should be done before. And the action, I don't know yet how I will implement this action, but we'll see it. So that's the plan for today. And one of the maybe most important thing, I need to make somehow some type of settings right here, because I want to have like export a file, be able to export this thing and work with that in the Angular app. Like I will get this database from there, put it here, work with it further. From the other side, I'm thinking about maybe I still want, maybe I even want to add the Firebase to store that data. That way, data will be saved between updates. That's one thing. And during development, I will be able to, let's say if on development I tell this thing to grab data from that ID, I will be able to add something here and see it reflected inside there, like instantly. That can help development and testing process. I'm not really sure about that. I don't know if I want to play with Firebase, but it may be a case. And we'll get a bunch of other buttons here and there, stuff like that. So that's the plan for today. I hope that nothing will break, will go terribly wrong, and I can realize this thing, because the guy who ordered this piece is waiting for it, and the first pre-alpha version will be hardly used by him, tested in real life condition. So we'll see how it go. Yeah, and the settings tab on that thing. I will probably think about something like, how do I present several data? I don't know. I may allow to have some tags in there, and you can type like what you will see here, and below as what you will see as an accordion thing. And below that thing, when you expand the accordion, you will get like all the properties that you set. We'll see about that in hopefully several hours. I need this thing be done yesterday. And get back to Blazor. I'm pretty sad that I couldn't make it in Blazor. But I have one idea. It's a pretty damn long path but I may be just fine, just able to get that thing done in Blazor or something similar. And if I do that, if I will succeed, and I have just a theory right now, but this theory looks, at this point, it looks like pretty damn good. It may just work. I will see. I will have to do a little bit more research before disclosing and starting working on that. But for now, we'll go work with that thing. So, speaking about Firebase, let me see. I think speaking of Firebase database in terms of my extension, browser extension. Picked the Firebase key from going public. How can I connect, read, write entries to a database, but without disclosing the key? Yes, I know that, and that's exactly why I ask. You cannot go environment variable obfuscation now. Obfuscation is not a thing. Oh, not recommended. Yeah, okay. Proxy server recommended. Set up a secure proxy server. Not just cloud functions or similar backend service. Your communication, blah blah blah. I can have some function. You log in. You get the key, but to log in, oh no, you can send the queries without this. Backend setup, nah, I don't like those. I don't like those. We'll think about that later. Okay. Let's go back and just develop. This thing is stopped for some weird reason. Heck off! Are you still unable to write in Twitch chat? Do you still have same thing? Alright, so let's see. We'll have this, we'll have this. First thing first, I wanna do a little bit of organization here. I don't like the folder structure, it became too messy already, and we're just at the beginning, so not okay. At the same time, let me make one change that will make me feel happier. We'll move that thing here and we'll rename it to pages. Just like this. And here we'll have pages. That's one. Then we can remove this. It should be just fine. I will copy this here, name it models. It will go to models folder. And we can remove that thing. Let's copy this here. Components. It should go to components. Just like that. Remove this thing. Pipes, same thing. Pipes. Remove that. And the services. I have only one service, but I may want to get a few more. I will definitely need one more for the settings, for the user, for data export, I don't know, we'll see. So that thing looks slightly better to me. So I will have these barrel files right here. If you name them exactly as the folder, then TypeScript compiler will pick that thing instead of the folder and looking for index. So it's like a little bit more organization. Not too much, obviously. Too much organization can be pretty harmful. Alright, so let's see. What should I do? I wanna get rid of this thing. I wanna have those data. Maybe I never worked with IndexedDB. Let me ask this thing. Hey, I've never worked with IndexedDB in browser. Give me minor intro. What's the pros? What are the cons? How can I read, write, export, data, limitations, something else maybe. Let's see. It's a NoSQL built on modern browser, allowing you to store secure data directly on the user device. It's more powerful than local storage. This is what I was thinking about. I don't feel like having this mess of like one big, huge, terribly huge JSON with all the data. I don't know. Store that locally, allowing you web app function even without internet. Large storage capacity, handles much more data. Okay, that's good. Structure that store and retrieve data, and structure miner, enable efficient query and filtering. That's one thing that I will like to have, because I will need to do some filterings, like some search against something specific, and don't know. Criteria ensure data integrity, ACID compliant transactions, blah blah blah. Let's see. Can I use indexed DB? Is that indexed DB its name? Apparently. I was sure that is. Yeah, so every single browser supports it. We are good. Opera Mini. Damn. We cannot do that. What's the Chrome, Firefox, Opera? What the hell is with all those percents? From all? Oh, all versions. Okay, I see. Like this is per version, okay. 45% Chrome for Android. Expected. We cannot lose this 0.5%. It's not even a half, what the hell? It's like a very... I believe only Hakov use Opera Mini. That's probably him. Hakov, maybe Mama's Gun. Those two guys, they're sneaky. That could be them. All right, so let's see. Do I want to do that thing? Object store, put exporting data to JSON. That's pretty damn cool. Can I use indexed DB from my extension? I believe I should be able to. Yes, you can absolutely use. It's a great way to store persistent. How can I see it? That's the question. access from different parts. Is there any way to watch for changes? That will be great. I hope this thing. Yes, there are a couple of ways to watch for changes and in them. Object get all on success. Yeah, oh, check like every single 5 seconds. That's kinda bad. That's not my device. I don't care about. I do care about. Let's pretend that we are cruel. Alright, so let's go with that thing. Here we go with new service. Data service. .ts. Export class data service. It should be an injectable, just like this. Provided in root, obviously. Why wouldn't you provide in root? And let's have a public constructor. Okay, that's one thing. And let me see. Let's first add this db to Angular data service. All right. Yeah, we will skip your private DB. That's pretty damn cool. I think it will be like amazing. Open database. Let's do just this. I already see like so many use cases for that thing. What is here? Property error doesn't exist on this. Event target. You know what? I will just provide the event. That's it. Your database name. My database name will be. I believe that extension database will be in a separate. We'll go just like that. What is the second version? Attempts to open a connection to a naming database with the current version, or one if it does not already exist. If the request, oh, so this DB actually support versioning, like on its own, without you to do black magic. That's pretty damn cool if it's like that. On success. Database opened. Thing doesn't. IDB open request. Yeah, so I don't think you should do it like this. I think it should be something like this. Actually, not sure, but I have the feeling that this thing wrote me on the wrong code. Shall return. No, it was right. But why the hell I don't see this? I'm slightly confused. Your object store, create object store. Okay, those are kind of tables probably. Event target result. Are you stupid? It doesn't have the first result. How the hell will it have second? Let me delete few of these. And this. And let me make a new chat. Hey, show me how to use indexed db in my Angular 18 app. I don't know if I want any side extensions. What about skipping party packages? Since it's on a browser API and it's there, like, I don't see why I will use third-party data and potentially open for. Let's see if it's not that hard. Let's see what is this. Move all DB related things to data service. I wanna have some type of generic generic methods for this data service, like create, read, update, delete, probably list or filter or something like that. And then from inside the provider service, I will just use consume this. I will probably never consume this thing in the components or something. So the request is the same. Okay, so that's the thing. All right. On success, on error. Yeah, let's grab this thing. Have it right here. On upgrade needed. Keypad. That's pretty damn promising. Yeah, I already like this thing. So let's see. Let db yeah, so that's just tables. Keypad auto increment. That's cool. So I believe it can create like on its own. I believe it can create. So let's see. This thing will go first. On success, we grab the reference. On error, we grab this thing. On upgrade needed. Not sure what is this about. When an attempt was made to open a database with a version number higher than its current version. Okay, so I can call. Good. Understood. Okay. So. I'm not sure if I want this thing. Let's see. Let's have here. Let's close that thing. And let me have a public constructor will consume db data service. We'll pretend that it will just do actions in there. So here inside this I will say this db, and maybe ensure do we refer as table or object store? I feel like table is good enough. We can rename anytime. Exists. Alright, so let's name this table providers just like this, and we'll pass what the hell we should have there, like the key path. Let's first of all create this method, public, maybe async. We'll have table name will be just a string. Okay, let's see, this db okay. Okay, so I can navigate through this. Just check. Let's pretend that this thing is there. Just like that, because this service makes no sense if it's not there, and we'll throw an exception if it cannot do something. So let's see, if we don't have this table name, then we go and create object store with table name and IDB object store parameters. IDB object store parameters. We'll say something like this. Is this abatable? No, it's not. And we'll return that thing. But how do I get? Should I return? Yeah, I should return. But if it's there, this db the name, that's another thing. How do I get a reference to a table? Creates a new object store with the given name and the options, and returns a new. If not call it with an upgrade transaction. Okay, so I should have this thing. Okay. Let's return null for now. This thing should be called like that. So I kinda should have. I should define all of them here. Don't know if I want this. Let's okay, DB transaction like this. Let me check what else I do have here. Nothing. So these two are like two of them. Okay. We'll get back to this thing. Let me first. Well, I want it to be there. I can have an kind of action, passing it to that. Yeah, I will probably do that. I will probably do this. Let's say ensure tables. It will be an array of by default it will be like this, something like that. So here I will say ensure let's see if ensure tables find table name equals to table name. So if we don't have this, we say this ensure tables push. And we'll push table name and params. Just like this. And this thing will not return anything here. The other side. I will also need I'll see about this. So let's say for not sure. Let table definition of this. I will rename this thing. Let's say probably something like this, not totally sure about it. So if this doesn't contain, well, if it contains, let's do the continue and begun from this cycle, and if it does not contain, then we go here. Let me rename this table yeah, it's okay like that. So table definition, I will say table name, and for this thing we'll say table definition params, just like this. And then for let column definition of table definition column definitions. We'll go back and add this thing right here. Let's split that to multiple lines because I will extract on interface in a second. Will be any for now. Okay, so we'll do that thing, and we'll have the column definition will be the name, key path. Let's say that this is the name of type string, key path also string, it can be a string on an array of strings. Okay, just like this. So we can pass here column definition key path, and here we'll have IDB index parameters. Params IDB index parameters. and I will get this, and we'll say column definition params, just like this. Alright, let me add this thing. Yeah, but this thing create indexes. No, I still need. No, I need to give an interface. Table index definition, just like this. We'll grab all those things. Name, key path. Alright, and this will be this thing. So this will be, yeah, we'll name it indexes right here and right here. So we know exactly what to talk about, and this will be let's ensure that we have that thing. Okay. Yeah, a little cannot have this. Okay. Let's name this index. And let's name this just table. I cannot because I used the table. Okay. Well, let's keep it consistent then. Index definition. Okay. So that way I will be able to provide from, where is the hell my provider page? Provider service, where are you? Come back to work. Okay, so that way I will be able to provide the name. You know what? I will allow it to be empty. Maybe. We'll see about this thing. So I will have the table here. The key path will be ID. And yet let it be auto increment true. Just like this. And here we'll have indexes. And for the indexes I will have the URL then the key path, probably also URL, and the params will be multi-entry, unique, false, maybe like that. So that way I will be able to provide like what the structure from this exact service. I don't need to define like all the things inside this. That's kind of messy to keep them all there. Not sure if I want to do that. So I will here at first I will not have any table. I believe, I suppose, I am not sure because it's my first experience with that thing. So at first I will not have any table. I will register my things, and whenever it will be a request for upgrade, it will just create these things. Otherwise I get the exceptions from inside this. Not sure. We'll see. We'll see about this. I may still make the URL thing unique. I'll say about this. I like the idea that I will be able to do the search, filtering, stuff like this. And the most important probably will be the export feature. So I will be able to kind of export database, import in my dev environment. We'll see that thing. All right. Let's see. Will this thing work? Where do I see my... Here. I should see them here. I should see them here. But... you know what? Let me also... let me also write this thing. So it goes here and... let's say public, maybe async, list. I maybe I will make this thing generic. If I make it generic, I will be able to keep the type as the unique identifier, what table I have to work with, so I don't have to hard code the table names all the time inside here. Well, and I can actually have a private table name of type string, and let's say it will be providers. I can have something like this, and here we'll say this table name. So everywhere in the service I will refer to this thing. Maybe like that. Let's try to get some data from there. I believe when I will try to get data, I will get this like on upgrade. Add person, get people, like this. Let's have table name for now. I wonder why this like will allow me to query against multiple. We'll see about this. Let's make it table name like this. Put that here. Put that here. And this will open in unread mode. Transaction, get this, store, get all, request, on success, resolve on error. Okay, but try something like this. Maybe. And let's see here. Return, await. This DB list. I will say provider and this table name. So I don't need that anymore. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading this. On line 59, so right here. Why this thing? Oh, because I never call this. Damn. This open database. Alright. Now I get the same error, but it's a little bit of a different error. So here we should work with that DB, not with this DB, because this DB may not yet exist. I still don't have it. Right here, but let's see if I have it here. Not yet. Well, actually, yes, I do. Woohoo! Bucket name, persistent, relaxed. Alright, so we have some progress. Not too much, but we already have some progress. Okay. Let me console log those things. Do I have anything? I don't think I have anything here. And you know why? Because this thing, well, no, I should actually have. I should have here. Alright, so no more errors. Version 1, quota. I don't see anything in there yet. Let me have this like that, so I can see all of them. Okay, let's do one more thing. Let's grab this add person like this. I will have name create. It will be a public async create, and it will be a t entity. Promise. Let it be void for now. We will return new promise. Just like that. And we'll have resolve and reject. And we'll try make here something like this. We'll... What the hell? My headphones didn't charge it last night. How is that possible? So let's make this a LED, this a LED, rename this to store, the add person value any key, IDV valid key. Okay, so we'll have entry type the entity, we'll make this thing here. We'll say reject with the error failed to create entry of type let's have type of TNT type of the entry. I don't know if that will help me a lot, but let's see. Right here I will just resolve without anything for now, but I would like to have this just created entity. Request equals to this. Let me see. Request. Yeah, I can. Error sub blah blah blah. I can have it exactly as here. Like that. And resolve this as this. Returns when a request is committed, returns the result or undefined if the request failed. Now let's have an any right here for now. We'll return the result so I can see what the hell is going on there. Let's remove this try catch because we'll wait on that things probably. Here on this thing I would like to have something like for, since when do we put comma, for let provider of this data and we'll await for this DB to create a provider this table name yeah, I need the table name obviously, and I will pass the provider inside. So let's have the table name up here. How did they miss the table name? We'll say that and almost right here. Something like this. Then no, I don't see. Well, it's because no, I still don't have the reference to this. I don't have DB. What the hell? Why don't I have DB? Let me see here. Console log this DB and let's actually log the event. I see. So I get this. I get it later. Much later. What this mean? This means that we should switch from the promises to the subjects. I don't think I can have an async constructor. No, I cannot. How do I do that thing? I know how. I will say async here, and I will say await new promise. This will be resolved. I don't think I need reject in here. So, well, let's actually have the reject also, just for the beauty of it. So here we'll say resolve it. I don't need any. Just like this. Here we'll say reject it. Just like this. But this thing, it probably will be destroyed. Let's try have that thing, and maybe that thing. Don't know. Not yet there. What if I delete database, refresh it, object stores 1, so it created me it created me this thing, but I still don't have the reference. What I can do actually, is this. What if I get rid of that thing right here? Actually, no. I can await this open database, not here, but like here, let's say. Don't think that's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea. From the other side, let's move all of those inside. Yeah, let's keep it like this. And then here we'll say this db await that. I still don't. So this has nothing to do. It's all in here. Don't really want to have streams. I can make something else. Not sure if that's okay. This db is not there yet. Then we can have return new promise. This will just resolve in about 10 milliseconds maybe. Like that. I can use actually timers from RX. And then we'll do return this, create Yeah, I believe there is a like much simpler way to do that thing. Here I should wait, not return. Okay. And this should make it wait several seconds before going to key already exist in the object. Yeah, and they have all the data inside. All right. Let me put to do delay this execution using Rx. Yes. I remember there was something that allowed me to like replay later. Yeah, so I hate database. I'm fine with it right now. I just need to be able to read, write, stuff like this. I really want to have the promise approach, like a way to sync all the stuff. But I feel like streams of events, subscriptions will make much more sense, because it will update in real time, like something go there behind the scene and you just see numbers updating. Yeah, maybe I will refactor it a bit later, but for now I just need to make it work. So this is the main target. Okay, so I have this, then I don't need any of those. I will grab all this data that I had here, just in case, and I will make a new JSON file from those. Yeah, I know you don't like single commas, but who the hell care? Alright, so here then I can read a single entry by provider ID. Let's make that method. That's ugly. I can make 1 second. I don't actually need that. I can have this here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that, get rid of that. And here we'll say just this. Alright. Just like this. Well, here it should actually be let db, but here it should be this db. Almost made a terrible mistake here. Private async wait for database, maybe. Something like this. Let's move that thing up. And we'll return that promise. I don't need this here. I need this right here. I will return this promise. Here I will say just await this wait for database, just like that. Clear. If this database is there, we just return or resolve the promise. Here we'll say let interval equals to this, and after it get resolved, we'll clear the interval. This interval will not be there. Will it be? I don't think it will be there. Let's see. So we can then grab this thing, wait for database, work just fine. I'm not sure about this thing. I cannot have it here. Let me ask ChatGPT. Is that code legit? I feel like it won't clear the interval as I expect. Clear the interval, then resolve. Oh, I see. Are you sure about this? And why cannot I resolve the void thing? So that's it. Let's move this here so I can see it more often and maybe get my hands on that. So that's okay. Now what? Now I need the read thing. And the read thing will be just like get and the query ID key range. Let me see, do I provide the provider ID here, okay. Entry ID, okay. Here I will have entry ID. Let's make it string probably for now. Okay, so I should get this. And then I can say that it should be fine. It should be okay like this. And then read, I also need an entity like this. Result is any. Okay, I believe that's how it should be done. The request I will get by this thing. IDB wallet key. Okay. Something like this for now. Let's go here. And see, we don't need this anymore. Instead, when I click here, I should be able to get that thing back. And you know what? IDB valid key or IDB key range. Something like this. That should be it. Alright. This thing now should read from database, and it does, just like this. It's sorted by name. Look at that. Now what I want is actually I feel like I should extract these selectors to its own service with its own database, because I will have a lot of things going on selectors and be able to read them from there, like from database, like a single entity, not having to wait for the provider, make sure that provider exists, all this stuff. I feel like it may be slightly better. Creating, updating, querying something. I feel like it will be easier to handle. You don't have these crazy nested properties like chains. Should I go this? Let's see, let's remove first of all the provider page somewhere here, not here. Maybe on the selectors page. Exactly. Remove that thing. And you know what? I want to work with these selectors right now. But first, I may need first of all, I may need to create other pages. Just placeholders. But I need to create these things. And we'll do it by that. And I will have provider entries. Probably. Almost there. Let's keep it like this. Now rename this thing here, this thing here. Provider entries. I want this thing, name it like, first of all, it will look much clearer here in the solution, in the project itself, in the folders. That's one thing. But another thing, I will probably have somewhere here, like, just show me all the data I have, and it should list like every single thing, and maybe show something like this is from that provider, this is from this provider, and stuff like this. I like that it comes from this database. I love this database. Why didn't I use it any? I don't know. I really don't know. So let's see. Not booking, this one. All right. So let me go here. And here on that thing, you see? That's what I was saying. Like here I can get the provider ID like easily. I get it from parameters because I keep it right there, so I can get the provider ID. I don't need the provider itself. I should work with the selectors table and query for this specific provider, like give me everything for this provider. Something like that. And then I will be able to see, first of all, I will be able to see like all my things. Like what selectors I have, what, like for every single one, and not have this nesting. Yeah, I don't like this thing. Let's do that. So I will keep that thing, provider entries. But before that, you know what I didn't made at all? I never made a commit. But first let me save this gulp file because I feel, let me save it on desktop somewhere. Something like that. Go back here. Let me make a commit. I have a lot of things I don't have. Like I wasn't sure, like this will work, this will not work. So VIP. This will be Angular UI. Angular app. Made side panel. Making side panel using Angular. Let it be like this. And let's publish this. So, in case of a disaster, I have the code. And it will be there forever. Once it reaches internet, it will never get out of there. Who the hell is spamming here? Heck off, it's you! I will ban you. I will ban you! Let me have a short break. Yeah, so I will move yeah, and in the end I will move these things these selectors to its own table. I will save using provider ID and some generated ID. Why didn't I ever use it? IndexedDB. It looks so cool. It looks pretty promising. Yeah, I will move all those things and then get to other pages. So I have well-structured database. And we'll work with that. Alright, so I need to add a page reference here. It will be for provider entries, and surprisingly, but it will have this thing also. Like that. So we'll go here, say provider selectors, provider selectors, and well, I don't have provider settings yet. So go here, like this. Update that thing like that. Rename. Let's save that thing first. Like this. Update here and here. Save. Here should be just good. Alright, so VS Code slightly provider selector page. Alright. And this provider selectors page, and we go to the routes. Nothing there yet. Cannot find module. You will find. I'm pretty sure you will be able to find it because it's right there. Let me see, maybe I misspelled something. Provider selector page. All good here. All good inside. All good here. Looks good to me. What don't looks good is right here. This and this. Alright, and I don't know why this thing doesn't see the changes. Oh, because of those? Maybe? Yep. That was it. Close those things. Let me actually restart it. Come on, you can solve that thing. Alright, so we have that. Here on the provider selectors page, I want to make, let's make a service. It will be selectors service. I'm not sure about this name, but we'll see about it later. Selectors, oh, okay, don't cry. It's right here. Yeah, it. Selector service. Selectors right here. Keypad will be ID. We'll get rid of this and we'll use selector everywhere. And here we'll say selector ID. Here rename that. We'll get back to this thing in a moment. I want here to have DT. I cannot. Okay, I will anyway. DT services. I will anyway use that type of injection imports. I don't like relative things at all. It's always a mess. So let's close this. Here we'll get back to see. I will definitely need like one more. So I will have ID. Alright. Auto increment, I don't think so, because I will provide the ID by myself. I don't think I want it to be auto incremented. Provider ID right here. I'm not sure about this thing. It should not be unique. Then name. I want XPath Probably. Do I want the name also indexed? I think so, because I will work with those things. Search by name, maybe. Have it like this. The name. I need to check. I may be able to use for the key path like provider and some other like key path if I provide a string array. I may be able to use like complex key, and I will want to have an unique X selector inside every single provider, like XPath and selector as a complex key should be unique for every single one. So then there is no like extra work to be done when you try to grab I could make one cool thing. Yep, that will be, but not now. I will rewrite data service not to be data service, not to be as a service. I will make an abstract class. I will give the type as an abstract thing. It will do all the initialization, it will have like all the private protected methods, and then I will be able to just query them. Yeah, I will probably do that, but not now. Okay, let's add one more thing. I think it's named path, not XPath. Let's see, where is that? Yes, like this. Path, unique. Let's not make it unique just for now. We'll have the selector thing, all good here. Probably I can close that. So now here I should be able to get my selectors service just like this. Yeah, okay, whatever. Here you go. Are you happy now? We'll rename this to selector service. Params, blah blah blah. Get selector. Here we'll have a selector. The selector, but these be selectors. Just like this. And let's initialize it with an empty array, because at first I will have empty oh, okay, this thing doesn't accept any parameter. So we'll have here provider ID. Like that. And somehow I should provide the filter in there. We'll see about this in a moment. In a moment we'll see about this. Let's copy paste this thing right here. So we'll always filter by the provider. Will always work. Well, may not be always. We'll see that. We'll see that pretty soon. So here I will pass this thing. Then inside this page, let's remove that. Actually, now I don't have this, and I will not have this yet. I will have this. I will need the provider ID here. So let's make it like this. It will be a string, and we'll say that it will always exist, because if it doesn't exist, we have nothing in there. So this provider ID will be equal to that, and we'll pass this thing here, and we'll go inside this page and change this, just like that. We don't yet have the list of selectors, because we don't yet have the selectors table. One of the specified object stores was not found. Are you sure about this? You had to create it. Actually, that was the intent. That you just go and create that thing. Let me close everything. Not so fast. Not so fast. Actually, you know what? I will just grab these things. I don't need anything else from here. I will just grab these things and keep it maybe somewhere on the desktop. Like that. Apparently it's a TS now. Alright. I will pin that thing. I will close all. Now what I do need is inside this service. This thing apparently didn't create it. I'm not really sure why. Data service on line 53. Let's see what is there. Okay, error was from there, but the actual error was on 76. It's somewhere here? No, here. So it tries to list all the things before there is anything. I need some way how the hell do I provide the query? IDB valid key or null? Okay, so let's say that we have here a query which will be IDB valid key or IDB key range or null. By default it will be null. So then I can pass this here. I can actually have the count, like how many I want. Okay, that's good to know. Let's also say limit or maybe count, and it will be a number or a null. I believe it's undefined here. Yes, undefined, and let's make this undefined so everyone stays happy. Okay, but the thing is that I don't have this store right here. If I don't have this store, let's check what this store looks like right now. And it can. Okay. Let me see. This DB how can I tell except DB to go and create tables? Okay. Let's suppose let's make it by default now 1. Then we'll say here this DB version Let's actually make db name type string, and we'll say that that. Alright, now let's see. This let me grab this thing. Like that. Is it iterable? Yeah, that's an iterable. So what I can do is I can say like this. This db version equals to that find this db name, then we'll get version or get one. Something like this. So then I will always have the latest version. I will always have here the latest version of that thing, and if I go and increment this thing from whatever place, it will trigger this thing that will create my table definitions. So right here, like inside these methods, if I don't have the table, I can just go, because I know I will use these definitions there, I will say that go and upgrade. Yeah, that's okay, but how do I... Alright, so that's like, okay. Yeah, but this thing sucks. Like, I don't know why should I... have it like that. There may be some things that I just don't understand, but yeah, so I probably want to have that thing. If just as a fallback, but then I will need to do the open thing again after that upgrade. I get lost here. Let's see if this DB object store names contains table name from the other side. Yeah, let's try this first. We'll return that thing. That is. We'll resolve it. Like that. So I believe none of this will be executed if I resolve it. So the idea is, what I'm thinking right now, if I don't create a table at this point, whenever I will ask to create a table, to create an entry, it will create that for me. And then I will just get the latest available thing there, and that's it. We'll see. We'll see in a moment. So, what I want, here one second. I feel like this. All right. So So let's say that I will go here. Just like that. This should be selector service. Like this. Let's rename that to selector service. This will be get selector. I will need provider ID, which will be a string. I will have this provider ID equals to that thing. I hate the way VS Code help you with completion. So I will get the provider ID. Let me also have selector ID, just in case. Doesn't hurt anybody. Something like this. We can then console log those things. Then we can say that this selector is equal to those things right there, and we can remove that things. Alright, something like this, and we don't need a provider here anymore. We have no selector yet, but it's because I don't have this check in place. Do I want it to be an empty object? I don't think so. Let me say then that it will be null. But then I should also say there that it may be null. So on this page I will be able to check, and if it's null I will make new selector. Something like this. Now, yes or no, or yes or no. So, if this selector ID is equal to new, then we immediately create this thing. Otherwise, we try to grab, and if it's still null, we'll make a new one. Something like this. Okay, let it be. So I don't query database one extra unneeded time. So now what's now? Now on this page, not quite sure about the labels here. Where is that thing? Floating labels. Can have validation and all that stuff. Oh, I actually can have add-ons too. It will be just wider, taller. We'll have them. I will probably keep the name that user gave to this selector as ID. So this will prevent them from creating, well, yeah, it makes, well, like, it doesn't make sense to have same name, like two different selectors but same property name. It doesn't make any sense. That's one thing. And the second thing is, it doesn't make sense to have different names but same XPath. Like, either way will be ugly. Well, actually the second case may be sometime useful, like allowing them to have different names but same path. May be useful if they want to export this data and import somewhere on their API, like, I don't know, maybe some Excel or something, and just keep, like, I don't have the, let's say, the model thing. I don't have, well, maybe not the model, maybe it's something else. I don't have on this website this column, this data. So I will use like the model or whatever else as this data, so my API is happy. Something like that. Maybe pretty useful in some cases. But for the name, it should be unique, sure, per provider, because otherwise it will just rewrite. When I will grab the info, it will just rewrite data. Okay, so I want here to have a form. I don't need your action. The form will be ng form, like that. and we'll say no validate, just like this. Just like this. And we'll have a button, and the type of it will be menu. Where did this thing come from? The class will be btn, btn lg, and btn primary. We'll say save changes. It's kind of controversy that you should not disable your buttons, but I don't know, I just like to disable them. I want users to feel that I'm the boss here. I set the rules. Let's say something like this. Here we'll have some margins. I do that thing looking here. Somewhere above this thing. So this. Okay, so that's the border from the bottom. Okay. This thing above, it should not have any margin top because it already have anything needed. So here we'll say like that. This selector ID equals to new. Then we'll say create selector. Otherwise, we'll say edit selector and maybe the selector name. Alright, something like this. Need for borders. Maybe text center. Maybe something like this. I feel like LG is way too much. Let's make it a regular button. And let's have here a button link and type back. It looks ugly and it's not needed because the user can always navigate from the top. I don't think I need that. Alright, so here I should have ID name and the name should be name. That's one thing. And that's this. We'll have that, that, and that. Alright, now you're happy. Yes, you are. Let's actually make this a div. And we'll put text center inside this thing. Just a second, got a message. have here submit. Oh, submit. Let's pass inside the form. Go back here. Make the thing. It will be of type ng form. And if form invalid, we just return. Otherwise, we'll say we'll say await this selector service. Await selector, and we'll provide there this selector, create that method. Don't need any of those. Just need the selector thing, and I want to create selector tab. It will be the selector. Just like that. Go back here. But I will rewrite a bit this thing to say that this selector equals to that. Actually, we'll get this here, and I will go here. Let's say provider ID, just like that. And we will remove that thing here. Let it throw exceptions if there will be any, and we'll handle the exceptions. Like nicely show that, nah, it didn't work like that. Alright. This should create the selector. I believe it will return me the selector. So I can say this selector now will be equal to this, because it will get like references and stuff. Well, it will not get any reference, but pretend that it will. So that will be one thing. I don't think I want to have the hidden field for them. Yes, so it didn't work it. I don't think I want to have the hidden field for the provider ID inside for what I want is to have the name hard-coded in here for now, and the path hard-coded to that thing again for now. So whenever it refresh, I get those pre-filled. Because now I need to see how the hell I do these things. Yeah, I thought that it will maybe create my entry, but it doesn't. So instead of this, I will have to tell it somehow that it needs to go and update. That means that. And actually, you know what I will do? I will not do it from there. I will do it once and forever. And this will go here. I will add this thing, then I will say that this DB version plus 1. I will await open database, then I will say that is now. We will try to get this and this here. Say that this is, or it's null, and by default it will be null. So it will try push number, kind of undefined actually. Well, if I go with undefined, then I don't think this will happen. At this point I will already have DB version. Let's see. Failure to execute open on IDB factory. Testing. Unsigned long. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, so now... But I should already have this thing. I still don't. Why? I don't know why. Let's be explicit here. We can do it like this. Now it says that version is 2, but I still don't have my table inside there. I've got this. It just didn't made it. And I believe I know why it didn't. Like that. Let me actually remove this thing. We'll say that it is there. Now somehow now let's keep. I will adjust this code. Let's do it like this. This. Oh my. No. At this point I know that it will be not null, so I can use that. Yep. And I don't have to fix all of those. Still don't see my... Okay, I see now. Object store key path did not yield a value. What do you mean by this? Yeah, so I believe that this thing should work just fine right there. And this means that I will not have this thing happening anymore. And I will not have this thing happening anymore. Because as soon as my service will register itself for a table, it will just get created right there. Before even something happens, this will go during the service initialization inside the service constructor. Wait a second. This is kind of a problem. I will need to wait for DB. Then I will need to check I will need to check, but not inside the table's definition. But instead I will go and look for the where the thing is. This one. Right there. So we'll say this db if we have a table name like that, if we don't have a table name, if no table as this, or actually no, and we don't have a table definition already set for this, because I may see how someone will have like 2 or 3 of those, like in one service declaration. Maybe I just forget to write this thing, like to change the table names or something. So I think that makes kind of sense. So now looks like I'm good with this. Just for clarity, let's make a let table exists. I will probably let's suppose that it's creating. and this will be that thing. So if table not exist, and let's not make it will be table define it. That makes a little bit more sense. So if table not exist and it's not defined, then we add it to the definition, we increase the version number, and we reopen the database. So it will trigger these things to happen again. I'm not sure about that. Well, actually, yeah, I may need to somehow close database, something like this, because I feel like this may keep it open. Not sure. Object key path did not yield a value. This comes from the line 110. Let's check. This thing here. Let's see what do we have there. Okay, and I can remove that thing. It works now as expected. Oh yeah, I believe I had this ID thing. Yeah, I believe I had this ID thing, which will not be used anymore. No, I don't. Yes, I have. So the key path. Let me ask this thing. Either a single key, like ID, or an array of strings, first name, last name. When the array is used, it allows for the creation of compound key. Yeah, compound. I was using complex. Yeah, compound. That's cool. That's exactly what I was looking for. So here I will say that we need provider ID and the name and just like this. And now here is a trick. Yep. It doesn't update database version because it see that table is there. So I somehow should check. let's see. Table key. Don't know. This. And this thing. How the hell I do this? Let me see here. Damn. I need some mechanism to be able so I know that this will be there. Let's see if table exists, then this DB transaction table name. I only need look at that version change. I can do that thing. Comment it out so I don't forget about this. I will get it in a read-only mode. So this will be in the table. Then let keys will be the table. One second. Just a moment. I must... You know what I should do? I should go and check what this third-party library do, so I don't waste time on this. If it will allow me to explicitly tell, like, check and update database according to this schema, then I'm maybe just good. Especially if this thing will allow to create a typed entity, get typed entities. Maybe some better filtering approach. Yeah, I need to check. I thought that it will be like less to write. Some kind like there are a lot of libraries that work around local storage and stuff like this. And you just have 2-3 methods. You don't need a whole library that relies on few thousand other libraries and or is not anymore maintained. Let me check. This thing mentioned where above. Here. Blah blah blah. Let's see what this thing do. Serves the drops in the database and understands combined with the power of observables. I see. I see. Let me connect to the wire. But yeah, it's just a bit too much, I believe. At the same time, this makes sense. bulkhead, bulk delete, bulk get. Not quite sure about this. Anyway, in there, I would like to make this thing kind of dynamic, so it can update itself as much as it needs. But it looks like it's not really meant to be like that. So transaction, object store, and let's give this there. That will be table. Let keys, maybe now. Table. Get all keys, probably like this. Requests result will be an array of the keys. So I can get all the keys. Now what? I may need to check against those things. Let's see what we get there. Second. Oh, this will be... Hey! Welcome to the stream. Twitch Scamu. Alright, we'll call you like that from now on. So this actually will be requesting, and I will have request result. Let's see what we get there. Are you sure you're not finished? Okay, because it should be... Oh, damn. Actually, I can do that. Request on success equals to something like that. And This will give me keys right here, probably. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, and I need target and result. Ah, no, this is another thing. I need the key paths, not keys. This is what I need. Table index names. And it's just a string list. That's great. So then I should be able to go indexes, something like that. But I still don't have. I still won't have this object store params. Let index of table index names. Is it a method or something? No, it's not. Don't you like this thing? Equals 0, I less than this, I plus plus. So now let index equal to that of I. So log index. Yes. So now I see them all. I can see them all. Now I may let's have here incoming index names, and this will be indexes map name, or maybe key path, not sure. Not real sure about this. So if incoming index name includes this index. So if it includes, actually if it doesn't include, then we should show which one is not included, and then we will create this thing. Now, that's kind of overcomplicated. Don't really like to hardcode the migration thing. That means that I will have to always update, keep. I want it to be kind of dynamic. Actually, I would love to have it somehow similar to C#, EF core. Like you just have db set, something like this, and done. And it do its own things, like check what is that, what is this, stuff like that. We'll see about this. So if those indexes are included, if they already exist inside database, then I just skip and go forward. But if there is a new index, it should kind of force to create. Let me see what this thing will say. I believe that this thing key path one second. So if index is there, we just continue. The key path is ID, and this ID can come there from here. So okay, so this is what I need, and because I use string, I don't need that thing. Alright, one second, let me see. If table key path here, and if params key path, yeah, I can just check. If those two doesn't match, just try recreate it. Probably like that. Let's see. So if isn't equal to what is there, we'll have will have, say, force update schema, something like this. It will be false. Here we'll have force update schema equals to true, something like this. Delete that. Let's comment out those things. I don't think I will check against those right now. And here, if table exists, let's say if force update schema or any of those, then we'll add this thing, and I have version 7. Just work it. Damn. And the haters, they don't want to admit I'm pretty damn smart. But what the hell, why is that thing still showing that? I believe that this thing... Yeah, so it's version 7 now, all good. But I still see keypad here, just ID. I thought I will see several things. To be sure that I am still wrong here, let's make one more thing. Let's make... I don't know how do I call this. So for that thing, for entries, I wanna have for the entries thing, I want to have separate kind of separate tables data, separate service, separate everything. I don't know if I like the entry's name. I don't either like page's name. And I'm not sure I want to go with record because there is a record. So yeah, I will let entries. Maybe. Let's make entry service something like that. Entries, table name. I need provider, and I need for this thing let me see, do I have? So I will not use the ID. I will probably use the URL as an ID. If I will use URL, as an ID. Yeah, URL will be kind of an unique identifier, but at the same time if there is something like marketing campaign parameters, URL will change from one to another, still being the same thing. We cannot rely on this. Anyway, I need here provider ID. That's for sure. We'll keep URL probably. Do I still keep ID here? Yes, I do. I will make it ID here. And as I said, like here on the, like whenever I will be inside this thing, like for this form, I anyway want to add one more like select probably. Yeah, probably select. And be able to change like how do I want to treat that things. And let's say it will be an identifier. So the stuff that I grab from the page, let's say from this page, stuff that I grab from here will be able to be used as an identifier, and it will be for an, and as I said, I will have this like from URLs parameters that selectors that will be able to come from URLs. So then I will be able to grab ID from the URL and use this ID as entry ID and combine it with provider ID. This will give an unique thing. Yep. So we'll make that, that, and that. I'm not really sure about. But here I should not have the path, I should have the URL, because I think now I understand how this thing works. Like you can put this, what is the primary key, then you set the indexes, and you can have like multiple indexes, like combine it. And you can set, this is why I have the name, like name of the column. And here is how it goes. And you can provide several things. Yeah, and then I will be able to make this. Okay, we'll get back to that thing later. Yeah, I think I understood how this thing works. Why do I need those things? Get entries. Get entry. Create entry. I will have the update also, but later. Here we'll have an... What the hell? Hey. Go back to your place. Like that, like that, like that, that, and that. Okay, provider ID will be there. Here we'll have an entry ID. Just like that. And here we'll have entry. Just like this. And yeah, I will here, yeah, this should look only for this provider ID, but here I should look for both, just like that. All right, I believe so. We'll see in a moment. Okay, so I have this. Let me have this entry service right here. And let's update the page. Provider entry page. I don't need that anymore. I will get this. You know what? Let me make that. It's mostly copy pasting. Just like that. I will use this. Change to entry. Here. Here. Rename that to entries. It will be entry. Here we'll have the entry service. Going here. Going here. From subscriptions, okay. I will need this thing right here. We'll get the provider and we'll get the entry. And we'll pass the provider ID inside. Just like that. And we'll have the entries here. Yep. That's all it needed. Almost. Get rid of that. Those. And let's iterate through entries. This will be entry. I will have here the provider ID. This will be entries, even if I don't have yet. Here we'll have, let's say, the ID and I don't know, maybe fields, just like this. But I would like to have JSON, and that means that I need on the common module and import that thing somewhere here. Alright, I don't know why the hell I do have this here. Alright, let me also add the routes for the thing. Do I have the page? Yes, I do. So here I will have the entry string, just like that. Go up. I will keep that thing here. So now if I go here, I can see everything. But the big question is about that. I have the version 9. Where the hell is my table? I believe it should be done by this time. Okay, it's done right. Oh my damn god, it took a lot of time. What the hell? Yeah, so see? I have this complex key here. I was right. I was pretty damn right. So this thing didn't update it. And if it didn't update it, that can mean only one thing. I know what it is. I know what is that thing. What the thing is? It's from here. So this thing do the check if there is a table. I wonder how do I use this thing. What's the use case for that? Special mode, use it exclusively during a database upgrade options. Operations, something you would typically use on every day. Read write operations. Here's how you can blah blah blah. Database schema change. The version change mode is automatically during the unupgraded event. When you're making changes to the database schema, such as adding new object storage, deleting or modifying indexes. You know what I will do? Not quite sure yet. So it looks like I should not increment this thing on my own. Increment, like call this thing on my own. I think it will do it on its own, like without me. But what I want, is that. We'll get to these things probably later. So, oh my god, no. Get back. What the hell will you think that I want to delete everything? So, I believe that I have this table definition here. Since I'm doing that checks right here, I don't want to be forced to wait, something like that. And I think that they may get that as a property of these. And let's table definition. Let's move it here. Just like this. Oh, obviously I need... Oh, I did already. Okay. So then, I can have here keys, change it. Maybe Boolean. Okay. So let me close that thing and that thing and that thing. So right here I can say that actually key path, change it just like this. So key path change it will be equal to this. Okay. The table key path change it. Then So if I already have database and table definition keypad changed is equal to false, well, it will be like that. If keypad didn't change it and I have that table, then I continue. Else it will attempt to create that new thing, but I believe it may fail because this thing is already there, like right here. Yep, already exist. Yeah, that gives me a pain. So I just switch to that thing that I don't want to have these hard-coded things. Right now I can just drop these tables, but further it shall not be like this. Who the hell is spamming there? Hack off. Wake up. Slap yourself a few times and just get back to the life. Heck off. We're deleting SEO. So there will be no more SEO out there. You can go and look for something else to get yourself busy with. And if you will complain, we may delete the internet at all, and we'll see about how you will eat that thing. I'll be right back. Need a refill of coffee. I'm so old. Yes, it's exactly like that, logic. It's only logic. You know what we'll do? first of all, I missed one thing. First of all, here you go, Hakov. I'm ban you. I will block you. See you next live. You're way too worthy. Let me slap you. Take that. So I have one thing that I missed. For the interesting, I actually don't need the provider ID. And I don't need the entry ID. Well, I may keep it just for the simplicity of the code, but no, I was right. So I thought that I will need to know what entry was fetched using what selector. But a selector will be used to fetch entry fields, so I will store it inside the fields thing. But for now, I will do like this. I need to delete that thing. Now, I will go and make use of this thing. Yep, I will have to go and make use of this thing. How do I configure for new Angular 18 plus this? Still didn't update it, didn't bought GPT. It will soon start complaining. My god, you're using free version. What the hell? Give us your money. Yeah, okay, so these guys are pretty active, they updated. Let's go do that. Yeah, I will not make this thing on my own because it will take way too much time and it will not be perfect at all. Those guys looks active. Last month they had some updates, so probably we do that. Probably we do just this. So let's go for the config right here. Let's inject this thing here. But There is nothing like this. He let them fly here. This is not there. Get out. Hey! Get out. Nobody call for you. Don't need you here. Pretty windy. 1 second, let me close other windows. So it's not that windy. Windy. Let's see. Actually, let's make it pretty. Let's make up database. Yes. Just like this. And here we'll keep everything related to database. Just like that. That's one thing. Let's go and make dbconfig. That's another thing. That come from the same thing. Alright? Now we'll say export provide, see how it was called before. Just like that. And this thing should return see. God damn you. 1 second. Yeah, and that thing, yeah, it will be much better to use that. I will get subscriptions. It will be a pain in the butt to unsubscribe, subscribe, all the things, wait for several things to happen. But in the end, I don't see why this thing doesn't work. It should be just there. Platform ID. And no, it doesn't yet work. I see, so these guys changed it. I believe that they just changed it. Let's see here. Fraud. No, I don't want this. Blah blah blah. Good. Yeah, it will be pretty nice of you if you provide. Actualize it. So I believe that they kind of made it. So this is like a key value pair. And let's say DT database. I'm not sure what they expect from me. I actually can do that thing. Probably here I will just use the name. Just like that. And that's it. And that's actually it. Let's put that thing here. I think it will be just fine. Okay. So we may start defining this thing, but here I will say that it should be fine. It should be fine. Let's just turn it off. Let me see, how can I don't want to. Well, actually, I have to delete. obviously gone. I should have it inside my... I don't have it here, but I may have it here. Where is the provider service? Now, at this point I already deleted and I didn't have it here. Damn you. So I can just I don't see anything here. But there is nothing to expand. Let me just grab this. Where is that? How the hell went up there? Here. Want to store, because I remember yesterday it was a lot to here and there. Well, actually it's enough for me, just one. I will get any other if I will need to. So let me keep that thing here. Kind of unsure. All right, so let's finish with this thing. So first of all, I will have providers. For the provider, no increment needed. Store schema. And for this thing, let's go see my model. So I will have the ID. I will have the URL. Let me grab this thing aside so I can see it. We'll have the ID. And this is like unique. That's a key path. One second. Let's see. Well, I didn't have it there. Let me go just a bit back here. Start this thing. I have the feeling. Come on, wake up. I have the feeling. No, it actually saved everything. Well, it saved. Yeah, so those are only indexes. Let's go and make that thing. I'm quite unsure how to do that, to get it let's see, I need the URL thing. The key path will be URL. And this, let's actually make it unique. For the URL. Right, so that's one thing. And you know what? Since I don't yet have any provider entries, provider selectors, all of that, let's just delete this database. And we'll add this thing as a version 2, and we will see how migrations work and stuff like this. Come on, you lazy thing. It may not come from here, but from here. Let me make sure that I don't use any of those. Yeah, it came from my thing, not from their thing. Provider service. Let's have this. Let me grab this whole thing out of here, and I will put it not here, but where is my DB? Right here. Let me put it right there for now. I will get back to that in a moment. Let me also get this thing. I have the ID, I have the URL, I don't need anything from here. Just like that. Here. Let me comment out this. And instead of close that, let's close this. And let's close this. And where is the thing? Here. In it, move it, save. That here. And for the entry service, that thing from here, put it here and move it. We're here like that. All right. So now I can close this thing, and here usage. So app configured. Yeah, let's suppose that it's configured. Migrations. Yeah, I will. Okay, I see. So here, yes, I can have migration factory, and it will be something that will return. Let's comment this thing for now. So we'll get that thing to my provider service first. Let's have this like that, and let's import it from this. It up, get rid of that. And this. Let's remove that thing for now. This, it should not be async anymore. We'll save this db. Get all, something like that. I should provide table name. Let's actually remove that thing. Alright, so here I will have returned this db get by key. Yeah, they have some good. It will be this table name. And should not be like that, but here we should have the provider ID just like this. We'll probably use that thing. Yes, they accept it. Okay, so I wanna use that for sure. And that, so get all, and it will return me observable of provider ID. Okay, so that's one thing. Then we go for the pages, and on the provider page for the provider page, in that thing. How was this operator? Concat all. How do I wait to observe labels? Combine latest. Okay. Combine latest. So here we'll have combine latest, and we'll provide subscribe and we'll have array of params and provider, something like this. So we'll pass this one and I need that thing. Damn. I want to keep observables yet. So I definitely don't need that. I hate this huge chain of crap. So I have the version 1 up there. Don't really like these things. Like, I actually love the subscriptions and streams and all of that, but maintaining, keeping all those, that's a crap. And the worst thing is that you can use like Angular async pipe or something. Forget, I think it's Angular async pipe, but it doesn't unsubscribe each time. It sometimes may keep some subscriptions out there. That's one thing. And another thing, when you start using these async pipes, first your code become like your HTML template is more TypeScript like things than HTML. And the second, I've seen a lot of times when people use it async inside the template, but they never unsubscribe it inside their components, like inside their TypeScripting. They subscribe somewhere and they never unsubscribe because they rely on the Angular. And that's kind of ugly. And after this, one start asking like, what the hell? If I visit 3 times this page, I get each save generates 3 updates or overrides something or something like this. That's a cool thing, but you should be kind of careful with all those. And having observables coming from database and getting just last value returning from the service like just last value, I don't know, it's, as of me, it looks like a waste of resources, because this was right there. You could get this data updated as soon as possible, but you cut it from the server side. Now you have to go back and forth to see new updated values. Don't really think that's a good stuff to have. So we'll see about it. So now we have observables. It is what it is. What's one guy saying that? Alright, but I cannot insert some value here. Cannot. I would like to dump something in there. Let's... So that's a provider page. Let's go to the home page. Right here. Right here. Right here. Actually, I might have because look here, I will anyway need this settings thing, kind of. Maybe I just make the form. But now, no, 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 no. It should not be like this. We don't go this way. So let's have here if these providers length is equal to 0, only in that case we'll have this provider service now I need a creating. Do that here. We have this here. And we'll make ID will be that thing here. Just like that. We'll have the URL. Let's get this thing here. That. We'll have the icon. Grab it from here. It was first one, as far as I know. Like this. We'll have the active entries count 0. Inactive entries count will be 0. And the last updated will be null. And we need to make this thing nullable. And we don't need this anymore. We'll just skip that. About it later. Then here inside this thing, this thing, we'll say like that, if this provider last updated, kind of improving. If there is any value, we do that. If there is there is nothing yet. Right here. just a dash in there? Something? I don't know. Well, and here I also need let's hit that thing here. Something like that. We'll see, we'll get back to that thing soon. This never happened because nobody is subscribed to this thing. Mm-hmm. Get the hell out of here. That's crap. Why the hell you will ever use observables if you don't update the stream? That's so dumb. That's dumb as... I hate this. Why the hell you will ever create an observable stream? You have something in there, but you never push into the other stream. Like, that's dumb as hell. Damn coders. Yeah, but I need to use that thing because I don't want to write everything on my own again. It will be way a lot of time. Too much time. I'm not sure if that thing... it should kind of work, like it immediately will unsubscribe. Alright, so let's leave it like that for now. Now what I want next, I have one provider, so now if I go inside, okay, so here bearing in mind that those guys they just didn't return. Let's give one more try. But I'm pretty sure that it will not return, even if I push something. I don't think it will ever return something. Let's get this thing, put it here, have that thing up there, remove this, then we'll have that, and here we'll send I think it should be something like this. Remove that thing. Index name. That's ugly. That thing from here. And again, this is damn hard coding. Should provide like all the names. That's stupid. That's very, very stupid. And what don't you like? How the hell you want? Get by index. People name Dave. Perfectly fine. This table name is that thing. Let's rename this to store name. That's the key name. Like index name. Key range. What the hell is the key range? The range of value and criteria to apply on the index. I don't see why it doesn't accept this thing. Well, first of all, I don't have this table yet, but it doesn't know this. How the hell do they pass a string here and it works in their library, in their description? And you just... the fuck? Dave. And? Nah, I already don't like this library. Wait a second, I'll look into another method. I'm so dumb. Where is this get all? This here. Yep. My bad. I like this library back. That's me being dumb right here. Angry. Alright. Then here I should get only one by index. And it will be, I believe, that and selector ID. Yep. And let's remove that. And here, let me copy paste from this. This, that will be this, that will be that, and remove that. Okay, I would like to still keep, yeah, let's keep observable, yeah, that's why I didn't match the return time. Observable selector of this thing. This will be observable selector. And this should be observable selector. Alright, we'll get back to this thing. Let's rename that. Let's also keep these things. Right there. Just like that. This up. I need the models. I have already defined it earlier. That thing is pretty cool to have it there. I just don't like that there is a lot of things. You cannot debug strings. You cannot test all those things. Let me adjust this. So I will have param subscription. Then inside I will get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And here subscribe, selectors, equals to selectors, this subscription equals to that. Just like this. And this should be here. That's one thing why I do hate working with all those stuffs in here. Also need that thing right there. Let me actually have the provider ID thing. And get that here. All right. Close this. Let's probably close this for now. I think I will get back. I will have my data service abstract. Make all those things inside. Just make it. It's kind of same thing. I don't know. Okay, so provider service. We'll keep it here until we fix that thing too. We keep that. We keep that. We remove this thing. We remove this thing. No more that. Okay. We subscribe to this. Here will be a selector. This selector will be a selector. This selector subscription, unsubscribe. Let's make this thing here. Let's make this thing here. No more async. You will see that it will not notify that something get created. I'm almost sure it will not. There you go. And I will unsubscribe immediately because actually it will be a little bit different. If that will be equal to new, then I will have this. Otherwise, I will have the updating. Update selector. Let's make that thing. Where is my service? Store name and the value. Don't it need any key or something? How the hell will it know? Well, they know the key from the definition. Then no. Will it be smart enough to go and find inside here same property, then go there? That's kinda cool if he does. Okay, let's close this. Now inside this thing, give all of that. Let's see. So if I go here, okay, so does not exist provided select. Okay, so let's go here. So do I still have to write all those things? I think I do. Don't know why it's third, first and third. Well, okay, so they add here like new. don't know if that's the right way to do it. Let's see. So for the key part, I will use those two. No increment needed. Yeah. Here's the key part, like that. Here they just screw it. I don't care about. So that will be one thing. That will be another thing. This should not be. This should not be unique. The name, the other side, should not be unique. Let's add the path, kind of fixed path. Okay, so I have this. I have this. I like this thing. I think that these migration things, it should be just used when you add columns or maybe change something. Like you can create the index dynamically. This wasn't in the first iteration, and then on the second one they added it. And I believe that in their example up there, where was this thing? Oh, this is like version 3. But first, for the people, oh, they didn't even have this thing. Like there was no age, and they added age. Okay. Okay, we'll see about this a little bit later. That was selectors. Let's have entries. And what was for the entries? We also use it. Provider ID and the name. I believe so. Yes, that's. Wait a second. What the hell? And it doesn't have this. It has this, like ID. Okay. Well, let's have this unique, not unique on its own. I believe that it should be unique. Those things. Not yet sure, but we can migrate later. So let's have the URL thing. It's here. Right. And I think I will store the fields right here inside this thing. Not quite sure yet. And this will be version 3 already. Moving fast. We got it right here. Nothing inside yet, but we got it right here. Alright, so now what I do need, I want to store this thing and be sure that it's stored. And if I get back, it is there. But this is a navigation back. This is not an update. This is not a stream of observable values. This is nothing like it. Yeah, okay, so let's remove that thing from here. I will go there and create a new thing. I will have this, this. Price, this. Should I redirect user? I don't see why it will stay here. After let's redirect him back to them. Provider selector. So once this is done, we'll grab the router. You know what? Now we'll grab the private location. This will be location from common. Leave the trailing comma here. This location. Back, but I don't really like the back thing. And at the same time, so I have price, description. Let's add the phone thing. Right there. How the hell it didn't save? Now I will use the router. And I will say the router navigate on level up relative to this route. Let's go back here. Let's create a mileage. In here. What the hell? It didn't. Thing never happened. This thing never happens. Is it because of that? I don't know. Yeah, so this immediate unsubscribe is not a go. And that was my lack of knowledge, right? Right here. Well, I already deleted that thing. But it was because of me. Okay. So now what I also want and all of those things are undefined. Okay, it's undefined because here I try to make it by ID, but I actually didn't have any ID. because I've used name. I say that I will use name. I'm not sure if I want this. It may generate some issue in the end. Because like some weird names, same time, same time. Yes, I will probably change. The name with spaces can go ugly in the URL. Can look pretty ugly if the user decide to use some kind of hashtag or something. Angular still may be able to handle that just well, but searching against database with that things will be just a pain in the butt. And I believe that this is the exact moment when I will make the first of this. Let's see. Let me read about migration factory thing. See? I think whenever I will, like, why, in my opinion, why in this example they have 1 and 3 is because they just added here the second version, like all this stuff. But those migrations are applied if they queried third version. It will apply those changes. Yeah, so I think this should go just like that. Auto increment true because I don't need. This should be true. And I may also use, I don't like to have this ID 1, 2, 3, stuff like that. But I may switch to this thing. And have like name and URL, so separate things. For the providers, we'll get an integer ID. We'll have same thing here. And I think right here I should have like name provider, something like this, and key path will be provider ID and name, and this should be unique. So I don't know if that's correct. Not sure. Let me try. Comment out this thing. Increment the version part 4. Will that thing be able? It may start complaining that you cannot have this thing, it's already there. Yeah, this didn't change it. So I believe that I need to have 4, and for the providers, key path. Can I do that? No, I don't think I can set this thing. Read only property yet. Not sure if that's the right way. The hell I was providing these indexes. Okay, create index. Oh, because I should have the name, then the key path, just like this, and it will be the URL. same for the URL. No, I don't know. Then I want to providers, add, so I actually should have here like let providers. Now I need to make sure that it works as I expect. Result, then providers result on success equals to this. And it was result. I don't like these things. Delete all that. We'll keep this here. I will learn how to do that the right way. But for now, I don't have that time. It's more than half of the day gone. And I didn't yet got where I want. So this thing have the ID, this thing have the ID, this thing have the ID. I have different this. I'm not sure about this thing, but we'll see. Now let me get back to my provider model. Right here I have the ID actually already. Okay, I don't have the name here, and I will need one. And I need let me delete that thing one more time. I wanna see if I will get this. Alright. So Don't need that. But I should get this thing. I don't get it because of that thing. And I need to be on the home page to get it. That's what I thought. I thought that maybe because I'm dumb and doing this unsubscribe, maybe because of this I didn't get the notification here, but let's see. Let's see. I will delete that one more time, just like this. I have an empty array, this, then I create new entry, this, and after this I should get this thing, but it never happened. And my provider is there. So those subscriptions are just fancy thing. They don't make full use of it. Kind of strange thing. Okay, so let's see. I'm not sure about this thing here. We'll keep it like that. I will have much more things going on about those. Now what I want is to update this thing. I don't like how this looks, but whatever. I want here to have an A with an href, and I will have name inside, I will have this here, and that will be target blank, just like this. We can still have something like small, showing where we will go with this URL. And to make it really small, we'll use a small class on this thing, just like that. Alright, that's one thing, and this will be the block. So we have this thing above and this thing below. Still too big. Let me use the style. Then it can be just a div. No need for that. Small makes no sense. A font size like 0.5. them. Way too big. 75. Almost there. Let's have 07. Now I will remove that thing. One can always click and see, because this is what they added. I have one kind of issue here. I have one kind of issue. So, 1 second, let me delete that database one more time. Where's this provider page? Here. Oh, it's not on provider, it's on home. Here. This thing. Don't wanna break this. Right. Delete that thing. I wanna go home. Provider is created. You got ID 1, that's cool. That's what I want to see. Alright. Unfortunately, it didn't update it. But that's okay. Okay, so now if we go inside, here it should show the provider, but it did not. So we'll force him to be nice. Now we have the provider. Let's go and do same thing for this. Number here. Number here. Alright, inside the services, where are my services? Collector service, provider ID should be a number, this should be a number, this should be a number. Just like this. Entries, same thing. Close that, close that, close that, close that. We'll go for the provider selector page. Make number here and here. Heck. To ensure that. Ah, the hell. And I like to use this new thing, but I will make is new. It will be a boolean, will be false by default. Well, actually it should be true by default, probably. Alright, so here is new will be this equals to the hell, I forgot about my headphones. They didn't yet charge it. Alright, so this is new. We'll do that. And the provider ID here is also a number. And here is also a number. Alright. Is new. I believe I had here. Is new. Remove that, keep that, close this, go here, this number, and here we'll also have number. Something like this. Now what I want is to I will get back in a second. So now I have these providers, selectors, all of those. So what I want next is what I want next is to make the call from the background script when someone right click on the page and create those providers from there. Like create provider if it's not there, create entry. Create the new selector, something like that. Not quite sure. Let's see. So let's first of all, don't make a commit. I had a lot of things here. We'll make just a whip. I added a bunch of pages. Actually, a second. Am I able to go here? Yes, I do. You know what? I will make these 2 pages again, also. Not again, but also. So I have at least I don't have a broken links. I don't need models, I don't need these. I will make provider actions, just like that. We'll make that thing. Not sure about other stuff. Make actions, something like this. Let's clean up a lot of this. I will copy paste later. Well, actually I will need that, but here I will just get the provider. Yeah, I will need the provider. I cannot have this yet. I will comment it out for now. And here I will just say console log this provider ID, just like this. Here inside let's rename this thing to be actions. This will be action. Here we'll go to actions. We don't need the absolute paths, but we'll get back to that later. We'll just say action JSON somewhere here. Let it be like this. Okay, I don't yet have anything. So I will keep that. You know what? Let me create the service also. Here we'll have the action, but I'm not yet sure about how the action will look. Anyway, I will need it. So let me create a little bit more. Definitely will be a name. Not sure about these things yet. It will have an ID, provider, and a name. Okay, that's fine for me. Right now, let's have actions model here, and action service here. This will keep actions. Where's that thing? So if I do that, I can already switch to this. Just like that, don't need this anymore. Alright, we'll go to the actions service here. Let's switch to action and let's replace everything case sensitive, provider, and let's have this action ID. This will be action. This will be action. Save it. This is wrong. This is wrong, but I will fix it later. Oh, this thing isn't yet updated. Damn you, helper. This is why I like Visual Studio more. It's so much better in terms of IntelliSense and help. Something like that. Will be here. And I need the route. Don't have the actions here. The route here. For this thing, it will be just like that. Now I shall be able to navigate between them. I don't have settings yet. Let's make a route for the settings. But here for this thing, I don't know if I need any observable. Not sure. I will probably just write here. Provider settings, just like this. And slider routes. Like that, and inside this let me delete that and that and that and that. I'm not yet sure, but I will probably save settings inside the provider itself. So I have all the pages right here. This should be open. Okay, so now let's close, rebuild it. I have it. Clear that thing. Reload it. That's kind of moment of truth. Because yeah, that's ugly. I need to do something with this update. We'll see about this. Okay, all of those are okay. Now, let me make this comment. something like this. I'll get back to that. Let me close all. Also, I don't need this anymore. And actually, let me delete it from the desktop. Otherwise, it will stay forever there. So the next thing that I want will be actually be I need to make sure that this right click will be so I hate this right here. Let me grab that. Not sure, but I will probably have to put it inside here. I don't see other better way. To have it. Just a second. Okay, so what I want what I want is to have it done. But what I need is to have these watchers set up. And I will not probably not do it from here, from the app, because I will need later to have testing. So I should put them inside some service that I will be able to mock. Let's create. Let me comment out everything here and make sure that I don't use that anywhere. And I will probably make browser service, maybe extension service, maybe just browser service. Close these. Maybe I will change this later. So I don't need that. I don't need this. I don't need any of this. What I want here. Let me grab this thing. Something like that, maybe. I will use this shared thing. Don't need this, and I don't need this. I will need RxJS. Read it. Why this thing don't see my shared? Yeah, I only grab from the app. Now I will have to reference this as that. Not really like it, but it is what it is. So now this thing will scream a lot that, oh, I don't have the things here. And I will need to somehow feed it. Once this is there, I will need This is already initialized, then just do nothing because it will set up multiple listeners, execute multiple actions. This is not what we want to have. Now this thing will scream loudly will scream. I don't have any Chrome, obviously. But I said this. Not like that. I forgot how to set this T. Not like that either. Oh, actually like that. We'll get this thing to other browser, other monitor. Oh, but if I refer this thing, it goes inside and try to do that stuff. Yeah, I will have to slightly change. I will move these to some types, so it will be just that. And all this shaded thing. Well, actually, I may need it. It's mesh, I think. How the hell that thing is written? Not like this. I'm sure I had it written somewhere, but I had no idea where. Actually, nothing here. Need to think carefully through that. I can mock that thing and just somewhere return some mock data in other places. Put Chrome mock service. Yeah, something like that. And inside my Chrome service, yep, that's what I was about to do. But I don't see why I will use this injectable. It will not be. Let me make probably here for now chrome.ts. So this is what it says. I will have to mock a lot of APIs. And I don't want it to be as injectable. Instead, what I want is to declare it as a type, as a class, so I can use it. I cannot do this. I think I should put this in the typings Chrome DTS. something like this, so it will be available damn, I forgot again about these headphones. And then but I anyway need to duplicate this thing. We'll go like that. I don't see how to get around this the way. We'll make it slowly, step by step. So then I can keep that. If type of Chrome is undefined, then I will have this Chrome extension mode path whatever. Right, so then inside my app, well, I should have this background service right here. Inside here I should be able to remove that, but it still doesn't see it because I didn't edit it. I think it needs to be added to includes. Here. No, I don't think create a file, name it this. I don't think I do it the right way. With the global declaration, you can use Chrome with object through the Angular application without needing to import. Yep, that's what I try to achieve. Where do I register include from this? Okay, it will already include everything inside my src. Alright, got it. But let's have this here. What is about this thing? I don't need this include. Remove that. Well, explicitly. Damn you. This I actually need it. Otherwise, services start complaining. I will have to mock a lot of files. I like to speak to AI, pretending that I recognize it as a human or something like intelligence, something like this. But this thing doesn't work. So I was saying that I like to pretend like in chat, and I always think I always think that there definitely are some transistors wondering, like, do this guy really believe that we are intelligent? No, there is no such thing. This thing is not self-aware. I hope so. Because if it became one day, we may see the Skynet arriving over us. By the way, I'm not sure, but I believe Terminator 1 actions was 2025 or so when these things happen. Okay, so let's see. Get, yeah, this thing doesn't work. It may be because of my subscription. Let me make a new chat. I think I need Chrome mock to use my Angular app developing, so I can refer to those until I write it and use real Chrome API when it will be packaged as an extension. So I want you to keep track of my mocked Chrome DDS and add mock for API. I will ask. Can you do that? You can. I don't know if you want, but you definitely can. Oh, you cannot? Get the hell out of here. Why so? Easy task. Write some code and keep in memory what you wrote. Then add and notepad changes when asked. Yes, I knew it. I will just write what IP I need, and I want you to add them to what you have in your second memory. Mm. That looks pretty good, but I will also need it to actually return some values that I will hard code during the development. Understood. And please use available APIs for subs, like right now, for the storage local. You can make use of local storage that is label. Excellent point. I knew it. I don't know how this thing will behave. Damn, this will be kind of a huge task. I hope that Hackov don't see me writing my own Chrome API. Because I can lose my dignity for that things. He can cut off something like that. Alright. Alright, so let's see. Chrome runtime send message. this thing doesn't like. Oh, because I deleted data service for the get entries and I didn't update that thing. Oh, terrible, terrible things happened. Go fast, fast. It was right here. Keep that here. Let's create entry. Let's just copy those things, paste them here, and place a thing. Replace all the selectors with get entries. Like that. Remove that thing. Add this thing. Above. Make sure to use store name and selector right here. Okay. One time. Namespace on message. On message is not a namespace. Whatever. If it works, I don't really care. Wait a second. This dumb thing already made a... pretty damn weird. I don't really like this thing. How the hell this happened? Oh, I have something there, I had something there, and I removed it, replaced it with something else. And I forgot to also check other things. Like that. I don't think. Not sure how I will work with the things. I don't know if that will be able to keep track of it. So I can close this thing. No, I don't like how this thing go. I don't think it will work at all. Like this is yet okay. Like it can live here. I wonder if that thing will not override my... Let me give it more context, so maybe it picks up a bit. Nah, that's a bull. That's crap. Oh, yes, that's exactly what I was about. You dumb piece of machine. Let me see. How is this on message defined here? I don't use this, so let it be any. How the hell do I mock that? I don't want to build each time. But this thing doesn't look right at all. Where the hell do you get this if this is already... will fail in the runtime. That can be a thing, like I will just grab, put. Let me see if that will work. Something like this. Yeah, why not? The only thing is that it didn't give me this thing. Message, send message should be somewhere here. And how does send message work? T, callback should return void, and this will return. At last. I think it's void, like this. Let's see. Chrome runtime is possible undefined. Where is that? No. Yeah, I already wrote it. I already had the thing. Let's update us. This is it. That here. Here. Let's see what else. You know what? It again started to write me everything. Yeah, that's what I want, but then it will be a lot. That will be a lot. Exactly. Create, update, remove. So this will go here. And this will go here. Sort tap on click. Ah, damn, that's a lot. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work because of that. Damn. I will not be able to do that like this. This all is broken, like I don't see it working that way. And this now should fail. Will it actually work it right here? So I will only be able to test in the extension itself, like right here blindly test there. Yeah, I need to move. Need to move with that thing. Cannot wait more. So we'll pretend that we have this here. Add listener. We'll set up a listener. Here inside this. I will probably need, I'm not sure. Let's make use of this. I don't think I ever used a router from the service. That's not really what you want to have. Activated route. This. So not show template, but if message action is equal to this router, navigate to the like that thing, providers. I need to have the provider ID also. Get back to this. Let's just define this like that. So create selector. I don't need this. No, we don't need this. Then it will be selectors. Then it will be new. And hack off. Don't need to somehow pass this value in there. I can use state for that, but I don't think it's a good thing to do. From the other hand, I can just create a new, like it will never be a new thing. I can just create an entry inside database, but this means that I will need the services. Like the idea was to create new selector and redirect to its edit thing. So I will get data from here. Now I will make use of the state. Yes, I will make use of state. I will pass data because maybe user change his mind and don't add this selector in the end. And having it there, like added for nothing, isn't really cool. I'm not sure how this thing will end. And I'm not really sure how I will You will get banned. State will be here. We'll have the message data. That whole thing broke because of this. Let me remove that. Obviously. What the hell? I had this message on there is any. I forgot the syntax for different types. Let me have a look. I will. Forgot where it was here. It definitely was here. Backend browser. Where the hell was this? It was inside this. Yes, I believe it was somewhere here. Yep. Yep. SRC, leap. Let me first of all, let me make a new file. And I will say should actually be maybe like that. Okay, so I can have export class. And this class will be called create selector message, something like this. It will have a public action, which will be let me grab these things from here for now, just like that. It will be of type context menus, create selector, just like this, and I will have public. How the hell how I call this thing here? Expand everything. So on clicked, it's path selector. Let's make it just. It will be of type string, and do I need the tab? I don't know yet. I will have that thing. Alright, so here I can remove this. I can import everything from background types. Probably something like this. Move that. This will be named functions or something. Okay, so here we'll have types. Don't really like this, how it look. But let's say that it is like that. Alright. Place this here. We'll make some adjustments in a bit. Let me grab this thing from here, put it here so it at least work. Just like that. Okay. But so then here I can say export type message, which will be equal to create selector message, like this. And here you'll use types message and I don't like that I have to keep this there, one here, one there. Let me use the string thing. This way TypeScript can tell me that this message yes, it okay, yes, it can say that. Okay, let me add one more here, so I will see the difference between them. So create selector. What else I do need? Let's say highlight selector. Let's have this here. Like that. It will also, let me say, path like this. And for this too. Something like that. I don't understand why this thing doesn't. Why the hell it doesn't see it here? Yeah, so now it knows exactly that for this type of message it will have that. So we'll say xpath equals to message xpath. I want the URL thing also. Yes, let's go here. Let's go like that. Makes sense to keep it like this. Then I go here. I want to have URL, but the URL can be string or undefined. Let's go here and define it as this. Xpath probably can also be string or undefined, like this. Alright, what else? I will pass the URL. Do I need something else? I don't know. Actually, I will always have those things here. If I don't have them, I shall get an exception. Alright. So now here inside the share thing, so here actually I shall get rid of that. This will still fail. URL will be message URL like this. Alright, so inside my pages, not entries but selector, here so if it's new, this route this is from other thing. I don't remember how do I get navigation extras of return from the no, not this. How can I pass some data between some data to the route I need to navigate in Angular? Damn you. Yeah, okay, new chat. Here we go. So I hit the route, I do the navigate thing. No. Not query parameters, state. Okay, so that's it. Yeah, okay. So this router get current navigation. Let path equals to that, the URL equals to state URL. So I will have this right here. The provider ID should stay the same all the time. I should get the navigation. I should I don't see why I will not have a navigation, but whatever. So here let state equals to this. This is just on key value pair. Let's say that we will have always this thing, so we don't have to play with that thing. I will even if we need that. Let's see if X path is there, then this selector path will be X path. Alright, we'll save this. Let me rename this thing here and this thing here. Okay. I can actually skip those things, use like that. Then below I will have the URL and then location. What the hell I want to make this thing? So I will not pass this at all. Instead I need to resolve it here. So I will get the provider. That's provider ID. Then this is why I don't really like to have integers in there. Now I will have to query for the provider with that URL. I have to. This thing will use providers service just like this. Okay. And that damn piece will have an observables, and this will be such a pain. I don't like this thing at all. So here I will need to make this async, and let's use last value, this provider service, get provider, I don't like this thing. I can use this database directly there, but then I will have to hardcode up again. I will have to hardcode this thing. That thing is becoming a mess. I don't like this. Let's make get provider by and provide the index. Provide the index, which will be a string probably, and the value, which will be type of any. And this Let's select this. No, I don't like these things. And I will have these names here. Then now I will definitely do some rewritings, but now I just want to see that everything of these things works. So we'll log the provider. Here I will have the provider ID, but if provider will not be there, then I will need to create a provider. No, not from core, from this thing. We'll have to create a provider. Oh, I may need the icon too. Yeah, it's not a big deal to get the icon. So for the URL, we'll say provider URL. For the icon, okay, and again this thing will. Damn, I hate that. And I feel like it will not even work that way. For the name, Let's say here URL will be this. URL origin. Try to get that. If there is no URL origin, then we'll have this URL origin here. The name of it will be URL and just host name. What else do I need? Active entry counts 0. Inactive entry counts 0. Last updated null. Undefined. I don't see why will I pass the undefined at all if it's undefined. So here I should have, but I don't think the last value from will work as I expect. The first value probably will also not work as expected. Bearing in mind that this thing, how the hell, ngx indexedDB, it didn't posted me the stream of messages when something changed for this same database. Keeping that in mind, I will probably switch to the promise service. So I will return the promises here everywhere. This will keep my things clean. I will be able to await several stuff. Maybe just here. So I don't need this URL there, I just need the path in there. I do need the URL too. And I will pass the message URL in there. Yes. Because in the end I will also make those things, how the hell that's called. I will make that one can add selectors from the URL. So I will need this thing anyway. I will get just this for now. I don't know if that thing will work. First of all, here I want to have console log message. That's first thing. Then I will try to get the provider. Let me console log everything so I know exactly what's going on. URL will be here. We will get the provider. I will make this provider once again. Then it will go to the new page, and on this page I should console log the state I will receive, just like this. Let's see if that will work. Not quite sure. So this builded, but here I don't yet provide the fav icon. Fav icon will be tab fav icon URL. If the tab is loading, well, if the tab is loading, nobody will be able kind of to click this thing. Let it be like this. Let's just see what we get there. Oh boy. Let me inspect that thing. In the console, create selector, failed to construct URL. Because I'm pretty damp. That's a small issue, that's not a big deal. But 1 second. That's not a big deal. That come from here. And here. Where is that message? This. Get rid of it. So send message will be of type message, just like this. I already have that, so it will be of types message. I don't need any data, so I will just send whatever I receive it. I don't have any response, nor I don't need any response. So just like that, just like that. Types message. That should be kind of good. Let's reload this thing. I hate that this errors doesn't clean after reload. Let me see, let me inspect my thing here. One second, can I somehow make edge source properties? It's already of that or any other same executable. Let me try add a window capture. That will be dev tools source. Right here. Make it like this, capture cursor. Okay, like that. Distance feature. Let me make like that probably. I think, one second. We'll remove this. Remove this, I said. From the browser, I will use this thing. Let's see. I don't see it switching. Maybe like that. Remove this, add this. Close. Oh, here we go. All right. So once I am here, I have no errors yet. One single thing. You should see me. I'm way too pretty to be hidden behind the dev console. Now this thing. Type it. Yeah, that's kind of ugly. Well, that's it. I don't see how I will make this thing work. I need to make another scene, like how... Don't really like to do that now. So let it be like this. Maybe actually, let me do something like this. Yeah, probably like that. So whenever I click here and I do create inspector, I had all of those. So that right here is just my message. That right there was this. Let me make I don't think that's it, but let's see. Let's see. They will actually not load this. Let it build. But I will actually make dev build so I can see like some errors, like line from where this or that thing came from. Let's go here, reload, errors didn't clear it again, damn thing. Go inside here, inspect. I already have some, that's just a warning, nothing bad. Let me create selector for this. So browser service line 32 working just fine. And that's it. Because well, let me have that thing here then. Action should be like this. I will have strong, it will be a string, but it will be a kind of a strongly typed string, because this thing only accepts this type of. If I will try to do anything else, it will fail. So it's kind of a safe magic string. And more than that, I can even rename it and it should change everywhere. Let me rebuild that thing. Reload that thing. Go here. Yeah, we have some more thing happening here. So undefined on line 39. Let's see what is this. So it didn't found the provider by this URL. I use it origin. Yeah, I don't have such thing in there. It should go, create the host name, will be this. Alright. It created, but unfortunately let's see. So the provider was created. What the hell, where is that thing? I've got lost. Instead, oh, I reloaded it and it just gone. So now, so first time, let's create a selector for this. It found the provider. It found the right provider. It had ID. So this thing happened. This thing here. Didn't happen. Maybe I mess. I maybe. Maybe because of this trailing slash. I'm not sure. If that was the case. So these errors. Let's get one more time. I forgot to inspect before. So I've got this object from there. I've got the URL portion. I've got the provider. Yeah. Tell me, how do I navigate in Angular from inside a service using yeah, so this all it's good. I remember that things like nothing new, nothing. I just didn't really made any navigation from inside this. I use it to have to I use it to have to tell it to do some navigation from inside other things, but I don't remember from where it was. But I definitely faced that thing like you should inform this zone that you did that thing. Like that and that. And now I need to rebuild. Test it again. Reload. Go here. Open extension. Open inspector. And do create selector. How cool is that? But extras is not there. Show me how do I get state inside my component. Yeah, we're almost there. Just this last thing, and I will be able to create selectors. I will again do some rest today, spend some time with my son, but I will get back later and try to polish several things. We are definitely getting somewhere. I'm kind of surprised that last value from worked just fine. Anyway, I would love to have these observables, but the fact that those observables just don't get updated, I don't see any reason to have that. So I will probably, when I get back today or maybe tomorrow, I will switch to promises. It's not a big deal to rewrite. I will have much cleaner code and I will decide when to update this or this. It will trigger more of those, but in the end will be that should work better. Hack off. If you're a lazy person, you don't have to kind of no, I still have some will to do great stuff today. Great selector, so I don't have this. Yeah, let's go here and see. State data, some data. Then check if there is a state data. I don't like this thing because I already do that thing and it don't work. Let me see where my error was. I have ChatGPT provider now. Working just fine, like a charm. So my error was inside on the line 36. Thank you. Not right there. 48. Right here. So this thing is not there. So it doesn't see the state at all. I think I remember one thing. I think that it should be something like second. I think I remember I played once some time ago. Usually you don't have to do that things, but I think I remember once a long time ago. Let me actually pass the whole data thing here as like whole message and fulfill the needs of this thing. That will be one. Get rid of that. And here we'll just have that. We'll have that. And with that. Let me see, maybe like this here. I remember that I had some issues with that thing. It needed something like it couldn't be like properties of this, but it should be like one single property or something like this. I can't remember right now, but it was something like that. State data, some data. Let's see. Load. Let's get back here. And I didn't. had this thing. And I didn't actually had this thing also. Yeah, so properties of null extras. So apparently navigation is null at all. Let me ask. This is null. Let's just put that there to see if I will get anything. But I already don't like this. Let me just console log that. Actually, we'll console log this. Yeah, I don't think that will work. Reload that. Go here. Let's inspect this. Let's click here. Create selector. Line 51. Line 51. Yeah, it will fail here. One second. Let's comment out all these things. Rebuild again. Then that's painful. Now this thing doesn't even hit. This thing doesn't even hit. I need that somewhere in, let's say, if I will have this inside the app or somewhere like this, it will be totally different thing. But here it's too late to subscribe for these events. I believe like that. Let me point out this. Yeah, I think that will behave somewhere there. And I cannot store inside this. Navigation state service. Now get the hell out of here. No, that's. I believe this thing, if I would have it inside my app component or somewhere, then I will have that subscription and it will fire, it will work just as expected. But this component is generated when the navigation like is at the end. I don't think it will hit that event there at all. Like NG only need is like we're here, we landed. So that's kind of it. Alright. Do you think so, Fluxstream? I'm about to drop off. I had a bit of, but I had some progress. Like I create, look at here, I have this thing. I got some progress. Now the only thing that is left is to have this selector be done. Like it already navigates to the form, it just doesn't receive the parameter from the background service. Once I have this parameter, I can put some name in there, save it, and that chapter is kind of almost closed. And then I will work on the like fetching data from the page using these selectors. That will be the second thing. And after all, like actions, settings, these are minor things, not really important, at least for now. So I'm almost there, depending on what schedule my wife and son will make me for tomorrow, like Saturday, Sunday. I may be able to finish the first alpha version, like even beta version, these next days before the next stream. I don't think I will stream tomorrow, so I may be able to finish it off stream sometime. I will get back to it to do some fixes, add some features maybe, or maybe depending on the schedule that I'm not aware of yet, I may get exact at same point on the Monday. Anyway, I feel like this is a pretty nice progress in 2 days. It took another 2 days of trying to make this thing in Blazor, but that research that I had there is priceless. I understood many things, and also I got some new ideas. will be. It's not yet there, but it will be. I already can think of a lot of use cases, especially for different guys that work on some reselling stuff, like Amazon guys. I don't know how it's in US. I believe that there is a lot of similar guys, but I know that here, just abroad, like just few hundred kilometers, few hundred miles away, we have Romania, and I know that a lot of Romanians are buying cheap stuff from Alibaba, from this AliExpress, those things. They buy like in bulk to they buy in bulk a lot of something that is popular, and then they sell like UK, some other Europe states, Europe countries, and even US. They sell it on the, how this thing is called, like eBay. Yeah, kind of. eBay and the Amazon. So those guys can make a lot of use of this. So that's it for today, and probably for this week. See you all on Monday. I will not raid anyone. My wife is waiting me for the dinner, so you feel free to go and watch whoever you want. Thanks everyone for being here. See you